figure this out during the round, but I don't know why my webcam's not showing up. Yeah, we'll play first. We're playing against Wombo combo. What's up, Wombo? If you watch this. So it's not terrible. They usually do play Wasteland decks. I might be willing to try this. Go turn 1 Cloudpost. Turn 2 play map. Maybe go from there. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Let's do the risky keep right off the bat. We also have like the Dark Depths combo. Where are my keys? I don't know. It's like something happened to my Moto since I last played. I don't understand. This is what I'm trying out today, which I've been kind of testing a bit the last week or so. Alright, I think I just get a forest here. Yeah. I might go for the Depths combo this next turn even. No, it won't. I think I just go get a Reclaimer here. Stuck on 2 mana right now. But yeah, this is looking more and more like a just risk the Dark Depths plan. Yeah, I think I just want to try and get Reclaimer a second time. This might have been a loose keep to start, but I thought the hand had merit. I'm gonna take 5 next turn, so this might be the point where I just play out a 1/1 Stonecoil. Probably that's actually still worth it. I don't have to show him yet, but I mean, it's not gonna. It's a Dark Depths game. If we get to that 4th land, the 3rd mana source, I'm just gonna go for that. Oh, thanks, Decomu. Appreciate it. I haven't played much Magic in a while. since like I streamed last Monday or so. I should probably just block this. Go to 8. I think I just need to block this and hope I get my 2020 this next turn, though. There it is. Given no stifle or anything else. Hey, I'm just gonna go for it. I'll just do it right now, also. There's a lot of things that could possibly go wrong, but not really in the position to... It was stifle. Alright, well played. We're against Wombo combo, so it's a challenge to start this. And I'll fix my webcam too after this first round. I don't know what happened with my streaming software, but it's actually the screen didn't work in my usual setup. So I just went to this secondary setup where it just emphasizes the gameplay. I feel like the webcam is just definitely not the most important thing. Oh, what's up, Mr. Lee? Yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't think Stifle was there either. It's become a pretty, I feel like it's a pretty expected thing these days, unfortunately. How's it going? Trying out a pair of these Stonecoils today. Right, maybe I want a couple maps. Never really figured out exactly how I want to side against Delver. Yeah, this might not be a good Bog matchup. Yeah, how's it going, Sir Joe? Good morning as well. I'll try like this. Yeah, I'm gonna try and set it up, fix it. Yeah. Oh, something happened with my Streamlabs software, which I deactivated. Yeah, there I can shut. There's just my webcam. So I'm trying this alternate setting. I'll figure it out. It's the best one land Dan could possibly imagine, but I don't think it's worthwhile still. It's a little too dependent on carpet. Yeah, I think we can get a safer hand. That's better. Put back the map. I'll go with this hand. Either map or crop rotation. I feel like the Pithing Needle probably will resolve. But, so... It's better to put crop back. Yeah, I'm gonna put crop back. Let's just hope this needle happens. I played against Grixis Delver this first round. And we know there's Stifle as well, so... Oh, it's the hardest, this tournament is the hardest one to wake up for me. Usually the one on Saturday I can just stay up for all night. Even though I didn't do that last night. And when I decide to get up for this one, it's just wake up in the morning for it. Especially because it's 8 a.m. now. After the time zone change. Used to be an hour later for me. Let me see if I can figure out this webcam right now. Well, let's just continue playing here. Oh, 5 p.m. since like. I wish I could start playing this at 5. Be like the ideal time. And then just like if you do finish the tournament, just get done at like midnight. I could take stage. I think Glimmerpost gives me more maneuverability though in the short term. Also, the life gain. It's not terrible either. If this gets countered, that would suggest that their hand is very wasteland based. In which case, I'll be pretty sad. Regret getting rid of that crop rotation. Alright, let's just go. Shuffled. Ooh. Yeah, let's attempt this first. I was going to play something through days. Alright. If we hadn't drawn that carpet, just cast a expedition map. I think since they don't have a Delver out, this is an okay tempo play for us. Okay. I think I'd just play this out as a... I could just also search up a Reclaimer. That probably would be fine. Someone kind of wanted to save it for... to possibly go get like a prime time in a couple turns, but we don't have that guaranteed mana yet, so... I think a Reclaimer would be good here. Could also play out a 1/1 Ballista. Yeah, basically that just ate the bolt rather than this Ballista. I think... Yeah, let's go to Forest. It's like the most disappointing land drop to find. Yeah, I'll play this out as a 1. And start pumping it next turn if this lives. Alright, we're all out of everything now. I'm gonna try this now. I'll do this before they can hardcast Force Negation. And I'm fine with them eating away cards from their hand if it comes to that. Oh, I'm sorry, JMP. That's sad. I mean, I feel like it's harder and harder these days to keep Legacy going in places where it's already at. I'm taking Reclaimer here. I mean, I know it just dies to another bolt, but I don't really want the Emrakul. And the Karakas doesn't really help me as far as ramping goes. Also, the fact that I can just play it out right here is not the worst either. Well, at least you could sell those Eurekas. Doesn't seem to. Seems like a good time to cash out of those. How many stifles they have? Might just be best to try and play through them both right now. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it's not that there's much else I can do against Stifle, so I might as well just fight against him right now. But yeah, the candelabras too. I don't know how expensive those are now, but I saw Eurekas are like over $1,000 the last time I saw. I checked her. I have no idea if this is like up to date. Yeah, 600. There might have been people just like speculating. But yeah, I thought it was like 1,500 or something. Definitely used to have a Eureka. And then like a sucker, I sold it when it was like a couple hundred. I know it's like pretty typical of like any card that anyone's done before. Oh yeah, chains. Yeah, it's just another Legends expensive card. I remember I wanted a chains for a long time, but never got around to it. I think I had the Abyss was the black enchantment that I owned. Five shares of GameStop. Yeah, GameStop might go back up. There might be Redditors again. Yeah, Legends was like most of the set was trash, but that set also had these like weird color breaking cards. Like the black enchantments and just stuff that they would never otherwise print like any other like setting. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely online is the future of these formats. That's why I don't get why like I feel like Wizards should be pushing this more Magic Online for these kind of formats. I feel like they might just want to phase out Moto entirely. I don't see them making like Arena like legacy friendly anytime soon. Oh jeez. Surrender to Preet. That's the... Yeah, I know the card now I think about it. An old school. That's the one that was printed with in green mistakenly once, right? Like a misprint. I'm gonna ship this for many reasons. This is better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is oddly like one of the rare times for this fetch land is like a huge liability. I'm not gonna play into Stifle right now though. Okay, this is a good time now. Come on, carpets. Oh, I probably should have. Yeah. I got lucky there. Didn't just play into days. Alright. Go for another carpet next turn, and then probably Ballista. Oh, jeez. What did they do with their Ponder? Alright, that's just a brainstorm. Alright, let's lead with this. Now I think I want to just kill the Delver. It's a shame I can't play this out. It's like a 2-2, but I just like to kill this if possible. Yeah, let's do that. Also, while they're tapped out for Stifle, is a good consideration for that too. Yeah, I remember the days when Ravager was... That was about when I first started playing Magic myself. I think I did this incorrectly. Let's do a days check here with this Green Sun. Because I think I'm probably going to attempt this prime time through Green Sun next turn. But yeah, I definitely would have just attempted this first thing. Maybe the extra life gain will be relevant. Looks like a daze though. Right. I could still stifle this, so... Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna be dead to Bolt here, but there's not much else I could do. see. Well, let's see if this trigger happens. It's just gonna be... If we get stifled, it's just... We're dead. Okay, this works. I kind of want to get... I think Tabernacle Chasm. And then after a turn, they'll free up our mana a bit. Plus, I feel like I need the Chasm. It's either that or a bunch of life, but yeah, let's get both of those lands. And also get rid of our forest so we don't get submerged. Oh, this isn't so great because now... Yeah, I might have punted that there. Should have, can still... Alright, I could keep this going for a little bit longer if I need to. Now I'm forced to top deck again. Playing stupid this morning. But yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of Chasm, because it's just the same number of turns anyway. Could also get pay 2, and then the turn after that, reset Chasm again. But, yeah, I'm just not going to pay it. Eight, 9... Yeah, I think I can play into 2 dazes. I'd be okay with that. Alright. We're switching days. Yeah, I probably should have gotten Eye of Ugin to Glacial Chasm, now that I think about it. Well. Yeah, I was so, like, committed to getting that, prime time out. But yeah, I definitely should have given myself some direction to go post I had the initial triggered ability. Oh, well. Alright, let me try and get this webcam figured out. No dark depths. Yeah, I was like intending to go. I definitely should have gotten some sort of win condition. You're right, off of that. I don't know why I figured that. I was thinking like, oh, Tabernacle and Glacial Chasm Lancer both. I mean, I like the Tabernacle just to clear the board a little bit. And then Chasm is something I needed for sure. But I think I should have just gotten a Chasm and then probably either Depths or Eye of Ugin. I think Eye of Ugin was a fine enough win condition at that point. But yeah, good game, Swambo. Definitely got me with the Stifle a couple times too. Just hoping that you weren't running that card at first. Not happy that Stifle is a thing. Typical thing now. Alright, let me try and get this webcam up here. This is... Yeah, I don't know why this this would have like reset itself. It's working just like perfectly fine a week ago. Alright, there we go. That should be fine. Probably we'll get probably buy like a different keyboard and then a non-mechanical one. Just because I know when I type here it's kind of difficult on the ears. So sorry about that. Until then. Definitely get a keyboard with a softer touch. What can we do? I guess I'll just show you the list that I'm not 100% certain on this is how I want it, but I was testing out these Stonecoil Serpents in this Green Sun Reclaimer list basically last weekend. And I thought, like, I had this idea that maybe these are, like, just a kind of, like, all-around good battlefield controlling creature. Something that, like, leverages our mana advantage to put, basically mostly to halt attackers, but also to somehow leverage our mana in a way that we can play something to the battlefield. I was thinking mostly as a blocker for like Delvers and Ethereal Foragers. But yeah, it still is yet to be proven if it's good or not. I like how it scales well over the course of the game. Hey, how's it going, Jim? Yeah, I saw you got up for this thing. Seeing who else also woke up. Yeah, I think it's just you and me of the Arizona people. Yeah. It's pretty tough to wake up for this, though. I was considering just staying, like, sleeping in another day. Felt so nice yesterday. Trying out these stone coils. Just a pair of them here. Oh, that's another thing I need to check. Make sure I updated Cardboard Live. Probably didn't. Creeping Chill. That sucks. I wouldn't expect that to be in Legacy Dredge. Dredge, though. It definitely is a deck that I feel like it's made a comeback for sure. Oh, what's up, one and only? You don't have to share it here, Jim, but are you on Rug Delver? So I'd imagine. Oh, okay, Grixis. Nice. Just lost to Grixis. That's... So at least like there's no surprises when you surgical it. Just like pray that you don't that you dodge it for like one turn. That sucks though. I definitely misplayed this my first round here. What am I forgetting here? Alright, well, Cardboard Light should be good now. That's seems like a Moto problem. Did you you're like stuck on like the game screen? I feel like that's gonna happen if I go to like this return to game. So here's my ending state. And it's gonna say like hide event, right? Yeah. I usually will just reset Moto. Just definitely don't leave the event, and then when you restart the program, it'll like put you back in like that tournament waiting screen. Yeah, I'll try it right now. But yeah, then see, like now I'm stuck here. Then there's no way back into like the tournament queue that I know of, at least. And just reset Moto. But yeah, I feel like that happens anytime I try and go to that return to game screen. Here's where I want to be. But yeah, I'm hoping that Stonecoil ends up being like something that I could make good use of in this list. I was also thinking of just cutting like a Dark Depths, or the Dark Depths, I should say. But I think it's still worthwhile having this around as like a win condition. I especially like it to go get with against Blood Moon decks, game 2, 3 with like Force of Vigor. Just make one quick on the fly against an enemy Blood Moon, but maybe that's not a good enough reason to keep it around. I don't know. And it's also a land, and let's just like one of lands kind of have the advantage in this deck over other random things, just being food for like Reclaimer and crop rotation. But yeah, I was testing like 4 Stonecoils just to try and get a good look at the card. I kind of just decided on a pair of these here on the fly for this challenge today. I don't think my sideboard is updated on the online list either. Maybe I like Walking Ballista too much. Maybe there's no real purpose of that card either, but I feel like Stonecoil is good in certain situations, and Ballista is pretty similar, but definitely better in other spots. Alright, everything should be good on Cardboard Live then. If I lose the second round, I might just call the stream early. I'm kinda tired. Maybe just play it out for off stream. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I can't see this now. There's gotta be some... Dark Ritual, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta need to figure out how, like, you... Among other things from my stream, or a way so I can, like, pull out this chat here and have a, like, a separate one. Or keep it separate from my own, like, gameplay screen. I'm not sure how to do that, but... Oh yeah, Mr. Lee, you're the person I was gonna ask to do that. Yeah, I'll try and do it. I'll do it sometime pretty soon. I remember I was just waiting to get this computer set up. I know, like, you showed me that very first time, but I had, like, a different, like, Streamlabs software at the time. I couldn't figure it out, like, when I went to try it again. But yeah, this is a lot of things I want to touch up on the stream. Like channel points and everything. Ooh, that's good to hear. Copy and paste. I can deal with that. Oh yeah. How's it going, Tasha? Happy birthday. What are you guys up to? Doing anything special? Too bad you can't, like, go many places. Oh, and Mr. Lee gave her a birthday shout out too. SCW, yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate it. It's my brother and his fiance. They could live in Tucson, so I sometimes see them. Thanks, Jim. Nice. Yeah, you have, like, the better food options down there, for sure. Nice. Hope you guys, hope you enjoy her birthday and stay safe. Contamination. That sounds pretty sweet. I've seen, like, some mono black variations with Dark Depths Hex Mage. Like, I've seen, like, Reanimator based ones, and I guess the Leyline and Helm deck as well. But I don't think I've ever seen, like, Contamination squeezed in there as well. That sounds pretty awesome, though. But yeah, we're 0-1. Exactly the worst way you want to start a stream, or start any tournament for that matter. Oh, I think I know what place you're talking about. I think it's called Lindy's, I think. I think they're like the world class, or so they claim, the famous place with wings. STW, thank you for the subscription. Over 4 months, too. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll stay on for this tournament for you if you want to see it. My loyal watchers. We'll at least get some testing no matter what. Yeah, this Lindy's place. They're like one of the prime they're like the wing place in Tucson. And I know like one of my friends who like eats the spiciest foods, like the spiciest stuff possible. He like couldn't handle their spiciest sauce there. So that was pretty amusing. Yeah, I like took like a sniff of the sauce and just that made my eyes water. Which I like some kind of spice, but not to the extent they were able to put on their food. But yeah, he was like, yeah, I'd never seen him not be able to eat something that wasn't spicy. Until Lindy's wings. Oh yeah, Bitter Blossom. That does sound like a good way to keep it going. Man, I wish Contamination was a better, like more possible in other decks. I think you could also use that Ophiomancer card as well. I could keep make a snake every turn for it. Not sure about like the timing of that card, but each upkeep. Yeah, so I guess you could sack them at the same time, make a snake every turn. Is Contamination... it seems not that great, though. Just... like, other things like Back to Basics, just taking them off mana entirely. Like, they can still use the black to pay, like, generic costs. Although this does affect basic lands, too, so I guess that's, like, the advantage of Contamination. Yeah, it just seems like so difficult to make that card worthwhile. Like at the cost that you would want it in the deck. I bet Contamination is expensive. I don't think it's reserve list, but yeah, like $40. It seems like one of those cards that they'll never reprint. It was from like an old set still. Jeez. Gilded Drake. I know that's reserve list, but I just want to see how expensive that card is. The showcase winning one had 4 Gilded Drakes. I feel like it's gonna be... the card's gonna be like $1,000 before long. I'm surprised it didn't like skyrocket sooner. It's a 2-mana blue card. It has a ridiculous effect. Yeah, exactly. It's just yeah, like a 2-mana steal a creature card that also like plays well now in a established deck. Yeah, and it flies. I watched JTL did like a recap of his tournament or like of certain matches, and there was like a bug with Gilded Drake coming in at instant speed and stealing Oko, which is kind of BS that they can't figure out how to do that. But if you flash in the Gilded Drake and steal the Oko in response to the sacrifice trigger, you still have to sacrifice the Oko or the Uro, excuse me. Even though like the opponent should control the Uro trigger, so you shouldn't actually just lose the Uro. You should just steal it at that point. But supposedly it's worked incorrectly for like 7 months. It's pretty dumb. You can tell Wizards to fix something on Modo and they just won't change it. But yeah, that's a pretty awesome way to steal stuff at instant speed. Gold Ether Vial. Yeah, I guess once this tournament, or if I have to drop it soon, at least play out a league I started. I think this is the same list. Yeah. Yeah, we can do a couple leagues. Hopefully just stay in this tournament, though. Clawback. I believe this is a 7-rounder. Yeah, I don't know the math of it, but I imagine some number of 5/2s will make it in. Yeah, even look, we're near the top of the O1s. Tiebreakers after 1 round. Yeah, if I try a different list, or something similar to this, yeah, I want to focus on the Green Sun Reclaimer list. Like, more so than, like, the Stompy one. But probably experiment with more Stonecoils. Maybe I don't want the full play set, but I'd like to explore this card a bit more. See if it's as good as I'm hoping it'll be. Yeah, there's some Ravager in like other formats. In like Modern, I think, is the only other one where it sees play. But yeah, that was definitely the big thing when you were still playing that deck. Back when that card was like $50 and for standard. I've seen that card like thrown into some random legacy stuff too. They do have like some artifact based decks. I guess it gets played in Vintage as well, too. Yeah, it's definitely a thing in Vintage. Yeah, yeah. So, in Legacy, not super often, though. I have the fire. I think this is probably fine on the draw. I think this is a bad card, essentially. But, yeah, I'm gonna try this. Like, this is better than the average 6. Yeah, needed some more lands there. Forest, switching forest. This might be just some Uro Bant pile. I'm probably just gonna name Wasteland just to be safe. It's not certain that they have Wasteland, but they might, though. Is this good? Oh, yeah, yeah. Definitely get the free graveyard shuffle. And I kind of want to just slam the Screen Sun. We're getting so close to this Emrakul, but I guess I can just wait. Yeah, let's try. Let's just slam throwing bombs at them while they're tapped out here. For switching Snapcaster. Okay. This should be fine still. We've got threats. I could, with the stage, copy Cloudpost, and then we're 1 mana source away from Emrakul. Might be better to just make it a forest, though, than slam prime times. I guess I could play a Stonecoil out here, too. Just to pressure the Jace in one way or another. Yeah, I'll do that. They did not shuffle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make it a forest. I don't trust Moto to draw us the right cards in these situations. Okay. I guess change plans now. I guess we got time either way. Force pitching to Fury. Can only be one more possible Force of Will, so. That's very annoying. Oh, we're still 2 turns away from this Emrakul, so. It's good. Just gonna play it slow though. We'll just cast this Emrakul next turn. Just some insurance in case something about this goes wrong. That seems like a pretty good matchup. Probably want some or these Carpet of Flowers. Nice conceded. That's nice. Yeah, let's get a league match in here. I mean, they almost had enough Force of Wills to stop everything. It's not quite. I could have maybe... Yeah, maybe I should have just went for the Emrakul, but just that alone wasn't game-ending. Maybe it was enough. I don't know. I did like the... At least trying to attempt the prime times, the turns that I did, even though it didn't work out. I hope that was a good time to just slam them. Wombo combo is playing against Twibs, colorless post. Alright, what do we think? Can we get this league match done before we have to double queue? I think we're good time-wise. But you never know. It's always a risk. Just gonna say Wasteland with this. If I can get this done quickly, I might actually abandon you chat for maybe 20 minutes. Kind of wanted to pick up this coffee. It's like right outside my apartment building, essentially. I don't know how long it's going to take to get to order that and everything. Yeah, the coffee is sounding really good about now. I mean, I'll keep streaming for you, STW. My loyal subscriber. But I do think I need this this caffeine to keep going. Especially like this round. I feel like... Oh, it's a Fury. Oh, that's impressive, Jim. Get the Dutch brothers before. I wish I had the foresight to see to get that soon enough. I think we want to say Jace with this needle. In most cases, the Taviri is just annoying, but Jace is the bigger long-term threat. I set mine for 7, and I still just like snoozed for like 30 minutes. Oh, what's this? Baubles. Yeah, it takes me so long to just get ready and get started every day. Like, I probably could get more sleep if I could just train myself to get up immediately. Predict. Alright, I'm gonna slam the Screen Sun, but then I'll also have enough mana to search up Eye of Ugin. Oh. Or I don't need to. I'm gonna do this ahead of time here. It's fine. Wait. Yeah, what if they back to basics? You don't want to do this right now. Yeah, there's no point in being aggressive here. Might as well not just lose to back to basics for something that they most definitely have force and negation for. Now we can just Emrakul this next turn. Alright, it's good to know. This is here. I mean, I've played Besieju in the past, and the problem with Besieju is just the 2 life is a little too punishing for this deck. Because every land, I feel like you want its the potential to be tapping it every turn. Like, even early game. And I feel like that 2 damage is, like, too much. But it's a pretty good, suggestion, though. We also have some other pretty good tools to make things uncounterable as well. Like, we have Shepherd, Cavern of Souls too. I mean, obviously not for, like, sorceries, but Cavern definitely is better. Just as a land you might be tapping at any point of the game. Let's see if we get a Reclaimer here. And get my Karakas a couple turns from now. Oh, it doesn't sound like a bad idea. And just, like, get rid of your Blood Sun at the very end. Or yeah, maybe if you could build it to, like, not need the utility lands as much. But then, yeah, you can maybe do that with, like, Dark Depths. I guess they have been, like, Dark Depths decks that have involved Blood Sun. Alright, I want all of these. And since we know there's Mentor, probably the Ballistas as well. Seems like not a good matchup for the Stonecoils. Normally I would take out Zenith as well in this matchup. Maybe just 3 Force of Vigors is enough. I don't need the whole set. Yeah, definitely. Especially for these kind of matchups. I feel like I want my Cavern and definitely like Eye of Ugin. I'm gonna try this. Get my Reclaimer down with this Cavern. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. Garf86, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Let's get a little bit more life this way. Yeah, Thespian stage. And you could have also like the regular Dark Depths plan with stage that way too. Just when the Blood Sun doesn't go right. Okay, Mentor's here. Yeah, I kind of feel like just playing into Blood Moon if they have it. Maybe I shouldn't have given them this to possibly counter. Well. This is kind of a dangerous spot. Like I would think that this Blood Moon. Should get some use out of this right now. I'll hit the mana. Just get my basic right now. I mean, they can only possibly... They have one island to work with. I feel like they're tied up pretty well as well. I'm trying to decide if I want to just slam this right now. Yeah, I think I do. Days. Wow. Definitely want the 4th Force of Vigor in now. Shouldn't have downplayed that card. And even that's not enough to save us here. Yeah, because I can only block 2 of these, and then a monk will kill me. Alright, let's bring this in. And Tabernacle's not terrible concerning Mentor, but I feel like this card, in my experience, isn't that great against these Mentor decks. Like, they usually have enough mana to back it up to keep it around and not be too influenced by Tabernacle. It still might be worth it, though, just tying up mana additionally to... Like, I'm considering cutting 2 Reclaimers to fit this in, and then just go down to 60, but... I think Reclaimer is fine here, too. Is this hand any good? I think we can do better. Like, if we found our first Cloudpost, this hand would be good. But even then, we don't have, like, the payoff yet. Hand's also... This definitely seems worse than the previous hand. I think I'm going to try it just based off Reclaimer redundancy. Thank you, Pastrada. Appreciate it. I don't need this needle right away. Shall see. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, it seems like Bridge could just kind of like lock them out. Sweet. We'll be getting Cloudpost. Let's get rid of this Karakas to do so. Ooh. Alright, now I think I want to get Eye of Ugin first thing. Yeah, I think we should just do that now. This plays a little bit into Blood Moon, but otherwise I like doing this. And maybe I just want to play this Ballista out, get the beats down. We're switching days. We're going to search up Ulamog at the end of this turn. Possibly Emrakul. And trade my Eye for... I probably won't do that. Ponder... Okay. Alright, let's do this. They might possibly have Hull Breacher and Days Undoing. Seems like a real possibility. I don't know how possible that really is, though. Alright, let's just try and Emrakul next turn then. Blood Moon here would be pretty punishing. I could still just go get Walking Ballista, most likely. Okay, it's a Fury. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like I probably played that incorrectly at some point, but... Can I get this coffee in time? Yeah, I think I can. Alright, I'll be back, everyone. Alright, great success. Oh, the real Lin Chalice. Thank you for following. That's cool if you are the real Lin Chalice. Coffee happened barely in time. Of course, like any other round, it would go to like the maximum length, I'm sure. Yeah, there's this place called Black Rock Coffee right outside my apartment. I think they're like a chain brewery, but pretty good. Yeah, they're not as big as like Dutch Brothers here for sure, but yeah, I think there are like other branches of that. When it's pretty good. It's coffee, you know. Ship this one. That's pretty deep. This is a lot better. I'm gonna put Karakas back here. The opponent mulled to 6 as well. Right. Yeah, just be safe. Just say Wasteland. This could still be like Sneak and Show. If they do, like Show and Tell, this Rex Sage is not the worst anyway. Dark Ritual, something much worse than even. Just wonder if it's. Yeah, it's Doomsday. Oh well. It was a fun challenge. The one round you got to win. Yeah, seems like a great combo deck. Like, obviously not just against my deck in particular, but as far as combo decks and Legacy go. Pretty fun to just learn to play as well. Yeah, like the worst possible thing. Looks like they're... I see one Street Wraith here. So they're likely gonna go for that. Yeah, it's likely a very Street Wraith heavy hand here. Let's not waste too much time. Like, I imagine we're probably just dead right here. Maybe it would have been better to get a forest here. Maybe play to... Even if they passed here, I could just do that same thing next turn, but... We're just definitely dead. Yeah, I'll just scoop there. So none of our stuff is even really all that good. Usually the game plan I found against Doomsday is just to try and just deal as much damage as fast as possible. So we're going to go our aggro route. And just try and push through as much damage. Also go for like a quick Dark Depths kill, potentially. Yeah, I think I'll do it like that. Oh, there's no need for Glacial Chasm. That's definitely should have taken Glacial Chasm out. I guess the one purpose of Glacial Chasm is it could be used to make Reclaimers into 3/4 faster than usual. Which surprisingly isn't probably the worst use of that card. And now, this is like the kind of reason I feel like you could possibly bring in Force of Vigors as well, which I probably should have. Like any other time, I feel like this never happens. You can just play out Ballista this turn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's true, though. I might as well not get upset about this game, you know. It's funny, like, considering it was Doomsday, though. It's like, yeah, no, you have no chance, but it's nice to meet you. Man, it kind of annoys me that I just missed sideboarded here. Yeah, definitely would bring Force of Vigors in just to have something to do. And also get rid of this chasm. That's funny, yeah. I would say that, playing Tron as well. That's one of my draws of like playing Tron in Modern. Just to secretly irritate people that get pissed off about it. I would act just like a nice person, though. Not the whole thing. It's like, how dead are we already? Crazy if we get to actually have another turn. Ooh. Alright, how am I playing this out? They can still win with just like 2 Street Race, so I think I need to play some Needles out here. I don't think I can just pump this. I think I need to... Well, they probably have, like, Predict. And they can still get through, no matter what. It's probably best that I just play out these Needles and, like, attempt to... Yeah, definitely Edge of Autumn and Street Wraith. I wonder if there's a better sequence to not just... Like, not showing them they have this mana to pump this. Let's start with this. I don't think it matters. Like, I think they could still have enough spells to get through this. I'd rather Edge of Autumn, honestly, here, too. Just because Street Wraith pays their life total. Alright, I'm just gonna play it out then. Really don't think it matters, but... Might as well play... Make the best possible play. This is probably Predict or Ideas Unbound. Yeah, and then they just have the... Yeah. Just as I suspected, it didn't matter. Alright, let's continue the league then. And I feel like I see Doomsday way more than the average of whatever the metagame share of that deck is. Like, if I see somewhere that, like, what does MTG Top 8 say? I bet it claims it's like 2%. I definitely see it way more than once every, like, 50 times. Yeah, 2%. Doomsday. I know it's just like a random sampling. Or especially my, like, encounters with decks are very small sample size. But, yeah. I feel like I see that at least every weekend, at least one way or another, between, like, 1 or 2 challenges in a couple of leagues. Just definitely not 50 matches. Oh, nice strat, Jim, if you're watching. See you got there. It's good. What'd you play against? Something pretty quick. Oh, nice. Blue Red Delver. Good old worst matchup. Doomsday. So lands. Think. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna try and go for a quick prime time here. The next turn, if I want to, I can Glimmerpost for Rec Sage. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this, since I can't die this next turn, and just try and play it as big as possible. was about to say, I could... Once I get a loam, I'll scoop. I feel like if we drew a forest, you could just go for Reclaimer beats. Stonecoil does trump Merit Lage. I don't think I want this here in this matchup, though. This coffee is so good. So glad I was able to snag that between those 2 rounds. Yeah, I'll probably hang around this challenge till the 3rd loss, I guess. Could play out another league after this, most likely, though. This hand might be fine. We have to hope to draw into something useful, but there's a lot of mana. This could buy us some time. Maybe we need some more action, though. Like, at least like a Force of Vigor. Yeah, I don't think we can just rely on just land drops. I like this a lot better. I think I'm getting rid of a crop rotation. Even though crop rot's good in the matchup. Maybe one of the Once Upon a Times. Yeah, I'll keep a crop rot. And crop rot could be a good surprise. And it's good for maneuvering some of these turns against them. It's like if I find another green source off this Once Upon a Time, it wouldn't be the worst thing. But there's multiple things I would take off this. It's not so great. I don't even know if I want to... I don't even know if I want this in hand. No, I don't. Yeah, how's it going? Real Lynn Chalice. I assume you're the real, the actual one. How am I doing this? Yeah, I'm just gonna get another forest here and start being riskier next turn. Oh, why did it? Yeah, how did they get you get banned? That's shitty. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna hold up Crop Rot still. Oh, I should have attacked and then... Yeah, that's a punt. Got him to block and then bogged him. Oh well. Yeah, I definitely would have just swung right there. Guess I could still do that with this Rec Sage. Push through like a point of damage. Actually, alright, well, I already committed this mana, so I was thinking of just getting rid of this Rec Sage at this point, but could go Crop Rot for Eye of Ugin here. I think, did I miss? It's a little risky, but I also want to think about just trying to close this game. There's still one more Wasteland. Oh, but I meant to say really, Dun Chalice. That's shitty. I know, Twitch isn't happy about anything that could be construed as, like, copyright infringement. That's good to know, though, that you shouldn't attempt stuff like that. Like, I've seen people watch, like, TV shows and stuff while they're streaming in the past. I don't really know. Okay. I can port something. Let's hope I draw, like, a Glimmerpost here, or a Cloudpost. It's annoying. Man, it's... I think I'm searching out my excavator here, but then... maybe I don't need this Eye of Ugin anymore. Maybe I didn't need it last turn either. But yeah, I think... there's only like one Vesuva left in the deck too. That could be a Cloudpost. I should have gotten rid of that Eye of Ugin sooner. I don't know, I feel like I'm just making a bunch of misplays at this point. Alright, another port. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten my excavator out that turn when I had the chance to. They knew about Ulamog too, so they probably won't tap the forest. Here we go. Just break the game wide open here. I was about to say, I feel like this is taking a while. I feel like the challenge is going to start soon. We had to fight for that though. Yeah, I'm going to try this. Turn 1 Reclaimer. Hopefully we get pretty good with this Force of Vigor. Plus crop rotation's good. Alright, this is good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait one more turn before I fire that off. Maybe hit like a Vale Exploration. I think I hit it now. You don't need this second Force of Vigor. Yeah, and I'd like them to tap their Wasteland if they're gonna use their port. I knew that was greedy of me to do that, but This kind of tells me that they didn't have much else. Crop rotation. Okay. Yeah, let's just use this right now. I think I'm just saying port with this needle. Actually, let's think about this. I guess it doesn't matter either way. I've already used my Bojuka Bog. Just the unfortunate thing about this. So I think I'm just going to go get Excavator here. Oh, maybe I can hold one more turn. No, I should get the extra land, and then... Yeah, that way I can just bog right here, right now. Hold on, let me swing with this first. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. It's clearly the right play. I take some awful low mana wasteland. Let's wake up a bit, you know? Thought the coffee would do the trick. How's it going, everyone? Not doing so hot in this challenge at 1 and 2 still, but it's alright. The list is in flux, trying to figure out how to build it exactly. And this is where we're at today. This pair of Stonecoils here. Not running a Mazavith, and also I cut the Walking Ballista from the main deck. But we have 2 ballistas in the sideboard, and then I cut back on the 4 Mindbreak Traps to do that. But yeah, that's how it varies from the usual list I've been playing before. This is like an experiment of mine. So hoping this is like... Hopefully this gives me enough utility that I want out of the spot. But I think it remains to be seen. Yeah, not much to say. Likely, if he's still down to do so, Hello Newton's going to do a co-stream with me tomorrow afternoon, or tomorrow evening. So definitely check that out. Have a lot to ask of the Elves expert on a similar mono-green deck. Well, I guess it's not technically mono-green, but you get the point. Mostly green. Yeah, Grim Monolith. Yeah, I consider like the colorless post list to be different archetypes entirely. And Grim Monolith makes a lot of sense in those ones, where you can power it out off of like an Ancient Tomb. And it's part of the more explosive nature of those decks. Whereas this one, it's more about the slow build-up and being more reactive to what your opponents are doing. But yeah, I wouldn't bother with Grim Monolith in this list. I feel like just a one-time mana boost is not what I'd want in this deck. Oh, what is better? Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't say. Like, I personally always play these one-drop builds over, like, the colorless Chalice builds. But, yeah, they're different, depends what you want to do. I would think the colorless one is probably a bit easier. I feel like it's probably more straightforward, but I don't know, I'm really not, like, the person to ask about the colorless builds. Like, this one, I feel like you just need a good knowledge of, like, the metagame and, like, what you're facing. But, like, if you have, like, an idea of, like, what you're encountering, like, what else is in the format, then this deck is fine, too. This one you'll lose to a lot of combo decks as well, though, so just beware. The crop rotation does help a bit with certain combo decks. Yeah, it depends on what you mean by combo. Like, spell-based combo, either one. This one's gonna definitely lose. I'm sure the other one has quite a good game with Chalice in a sense, but yeah, I lose a lot to oops all spells as well. Although you probably have a better shot with this build, I would think, against oops than the other one. Just because like Crop Rot into Bog is like your game winner against him. And I know Chalice isn't superb against oops all spells. They can sometimes just get there with like Spirit Guides into Cabal Rituals and just avoid like one drops altogether. And also like Elves, Dredge, like this build is pretty good against those combo decks as well. Basically based off the crop rotation into Glacial Chasm power. Yeah, definitely. Chalice is strong, but it's definitely not the like be all end all disruption. Yeah, I'll be right back. It's gonna... Yeah. Yeah, I do like the Dark Depths as well. I don't go for it very often, but it is a nice thing to have potentially around. Yeah, I was thinking possibly cutting the depths for like a Stonecoil, but I don't know. I think the depths should stay around. Yeah, yeah. And that's one of the main reasons why I would decide to stick around with depths. It's the potential to like Blood Moon and get a 2020 like quickly off of that. I'm gonna try this. See if we can just go colorless. We're also on the draw. Yeah, there's also green. There's our green anyway. Alright, yeah. Let's just play Reclaimer out here. It's possible maybe depths could go to the sideboard. But I feel like if I'm gonna have that around, have the possibility of that, it might as well just be a main deck card. It's a Doomsday again. Looks like it might be. I mean, if I think it's Doomsday, I should probably throw this Needle out. I mean, what else when I see this setup of lands, plus like just cantripping at this point? Hmm. Maybe I'll still have another turn to... Yeah, Yeah, before I need to throw a Pithing Needle out. No, you can't. You can name LED, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't stop mana abilities. An ant. I should probably just. I'll just keep Reclaimer up for right now. Keep up the possibility of Bojuka Bog. But even if I was assuming the worst, that they were a Doomsday, I feel like it's probably unlikely that they could like Ritual, Doomsday, and then also Cantrip right here. But we'll see. Maybe they are just gonna do that. Dark Petition. Okay, so this does look like Ant. I think I'm going to just Bog right now, though. Because I'd rather them not get the mana here. I'll keep the Crop Rot up. It's probably a Nause. There's Tendrils. Right now, at this point, they need to either go with Past in Flames or Brainstorm, right? Hopefully they don't Past in Flames, actually, because to copy Bog, I would need to go search up Vesuva. I actually can't do that with both of these in hand. They're probably looking for Brainstorm, LED maybe. If I get another turn here, I could make this thing a 3-4. Just kill him. It didn't shuffle. I mean, they could do a baby, or I say baby, a tendrils. I can live at 1 life here if I search up a Glimmerpost. And it's better than being dead. Alright, I'm just gonna clear this graveyard out right now. Oh, what's up, Mario? Yeah, there is Excavator. So, could get, like, Bog back again another time. I think I'm gonna play towards tilling with depths at this point. And just hold up the ability to Glimmerpost if I need to. Jeez. Bring these in for Xantid Swarm. Also empty the Warrens. And these Force of Vigors are definitely one of those do something, but are not great cards. I think we definitely got lucky right there. Yeah, I think they usually just run a single copy of Tendrils. So maybe just the Bog clearing that was like enough. Oh, Pithing Needle's not great. Like, they could possibly be running Wishclaw, but I don't think it's probably going to be worth keeping that. Maybe we'll trim a couple big things still. Let's see, 11 cards. Maybe a couple carpets. Try it like that. Maybe the Stonecoil is better just for pushing a little bit of damage through. I'll try this. Looks like a good Force of Vigor target. Alright, so let's hit these now. Let's do this. I'll take Reclaimer. And let's hit Chromox LED. Okay. Think I'm going to hold up Reclaimer this entire time. Just a Bojuka Bog more than anything. I could either... I don't think we're going to need the Eye of Ugin at all this game. So I could play that out just to get rid of it next turn. I could play Glimmerpost, play a 1/1 Ballista, and then that way I'll have Reclaimer up, and I could start increasing the damage. Maybe that's probably best. Trying to decide if it's worth better to go for Ballistas to try and finish the game, or to go for the Dark Depths combo. Probably just Ballistas. That way I'm taking them down by damage. And that way I don't just lose to like an Echoing Truth. But I think I can play out one of these Ballistas safely. I think I just go get another Cloudpost here. Could also get Stage and then threaten the Depths kill in a turn. I think I just go with this Ballista at this point. This lets me pump and also hold up Reclaimer. I think it's probably worth doing. Ritual. Oh, this looks like end of turn ad nice. I should maybe take them off this right now. It's kind of risky. But yeah, I think so. That's the only thing that makes sense with this. Alright, expended everything here. Jeez. But yeah, that was a misplay on my part, for sure. Yeah, let's try and get a league in. Yeah, I should have just let them cast that that first Cabal ritual and then just bogged the turn after, I guess, or in response to the second one. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they had to not lose a life that last turn to not die to Ballista. But yeah, that's kind of why I like Ballista. At least it's like a somewhat useful card in that matchup. Does a pretty good job at like pressuring the life total. Hopefully this... I know I'm playing it risky, trying to get around in here. If it goes long, might not be able to finish it. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense forever, man. I like vaguely remember that. I think, yeah, because that's what I used to play. I used to play Reanimator. And then I do remember, like, vaguely remember losing to, like, a Hellspark Elemental. Was it that, or was it, like... I think you maybe, if I'm thinking of the right thing, you might have had, like, a Grim Lavamancer out, and, like, you basically, like, got to enough cards in hand where you were able to discard the hand size. Because I think Unearthing... Yeah, it's definitely... I definitely remember that. That was crazy. It's definitely one way to lose with an Iona out against Burn. Yeah, I definitely remember that. That's silly. Yeah, that was before I discovered this deck. I used to be a Reanimator player before that. Yeah, that was me. That's some shitty lands. Shitty hands, shitty lands. I'm just gonna do this now before I can get stifled. And yeah, I'm gonna be safe. Just play this on Wasteland. Interesting. But yeah, it used to be yeah, and this one, like, Star City used to have their legacy events, and also when they came out to the West Coast. We miss those days. No, I'd say it's fairly cheap among legacy decks. So only the Tabernacle and the Sideboard is the only reserve list card. Yeah, I definitely miss the Vegas events. I wonder if I'm gonna get stifled right here. Kinda feels like it. Yeah. Yeah, I had to get through it at some point. Let's leave with this crop rot here, I think. Days? How likely is it that they have another days? I don't think very likely. Sprays and borrower. Yep. Oh, triple days. God. I don't really understand the concession there. I feel like I played needlessly risky as well. Just trying to get this this round done before the challenge. Yeah, depth is just so risky now. I feel like Brazen Borrower is like everywhere. Yes, it's not a bad hand at all. This is Delver. This is going to be the hard mode. Not even Delver. It's good. Shuffled. Let's take that Ballista. I like that card last game. Another Ballista. Or no, Carpet. Yeah. Could have also taken a prime time there, but this still play. I imagine they probably have a counter for this year. Just play it as a 2-2 to start. Yeah, maybe it's been better to attempt first one-on-one. But probably go for this next one. On 2 this next turn. Hoping I could find like a prime time or something threatening off this other Once Upon a Time. It's a Stonecoil that lines up pretty nicely. I think I'm still playing this out as a 2-2. And then I'll play Like, let me also use Stage to copy Cloudpost. Alright. Oh, maybe we'll get a trophy. Those are both kind of premature concessions, I thought. Yeah, we won't push it. Just wait for this next round to end. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to do until that time. Man. I thought with all this coffee I'd be like more energetic, but I'm not. Hey, thank you forever, man, for the follow. It's crazy seeing people from my past on here, which I have seen a couple times. Just randomly. I happened to tune in online. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's just, they just get discouraged or something. They probably just don't know that it's not as bad as they think it is. Like, especially given our hand those last couple games. I feel like we were short on mana the first game, and then short on action the second. Are there any spoilers out? I know there was like that Professor Onyx card last week. Maybe there's something more from that set. Oh, there is new stuff. Are these... These are a type of land already, right? This, like, Vine Glimmer Snarl. Maybe they're not. Or this is, like, a different, Yeah, I feel like there is another type of this, but they're not, like, with the enemy color lands yet. I could be wrong about that. Okay, looks like there's a lot of... Oh, okay, yeah. Thanks, is the Tim. Yeah, I thought I remembered... I don't remember what the specific names of the alley color ones are, but I know I've seen... I thought there it looks familiar. Is this a new, like, booster set? This is not just like a promo set or something. And I know I won't remember, like... I don't know if there's anything that's, like, particularly cool for Legacy. Somebody should point it out. I think I've seen this blue-green one and this one here, these two planeswalkers. And it's also, like, very hot here. Turn on my fan real quick. Pest summoning. Sorcery lesson. Field trip. Learn. That's interesting. You may reveal a lesson card you own from outside the game. Or discard a card to draw a card. Interesting. So you can cycle or have these cards in your sideboard. It seems like a good time to introduce Harry Potter to the Magic series. Kind of seems what they're going for. Ooh, there's colorless spells here too. I mean, this doesn't sound terrible. Like, I wouldn't probably run it in 12 posts, but there is a colorless means to search up like a basic land with this. Like 1 mana cheaper than Expedition Map too. That's pretty cool. This also seems not terrible either. Usually it's these effects are 7 mana to vindicate something. Stonecoil, you couldn't say one way or another if it's worth it yet. But to fit it in this list, I replaced the main deck Vesuva and Walking Ballista to fit 2 of these in. And there's some overlap with both those cards. Like Vesuva being a defensive answer, and this also being mostly for defensive purposes. And then also just an artifact X mana creature, which can kind of serve as a threat. And also like a utility in that spot. But yeah, I have 2 ballistas in the sideboard as well. And these replace the 2 Mindbreak Traps. Usually there's 4 Mindbreak Traps there. But yeah, I'd like to test more of Stonecoil Serpent. I feel like it could be very, very versatile for this deck. If it does like what I hope it does. Mostly just stopping attackers and being a presence on the battlefield. Like, in theory, it seems like it should be, like, just castable and making it bigger than, like, anything the opponent has out. To at least, like, stop most attackers. But, yeah, we'll see if it's actually worthwhile pouring the mana into that. I think it deserves some thorough testing, regardless. But anyway, these colorless spells, that looks pretty cool. Maybe we'll get something pretty good out of this. Sometimes you'd rather have Ballista, but like consider if like a Delver is unflipped. You have 2 mana to pour into Ballista, and that will kill an unflipped Delver. But if you can pour 2 mana into a Stonecoil, then you can block a flipped Delver and kill it, which I would take that trade even. It's also like just blocks like Uros and Knight of the Reliquaries all day, even as like a 1/1. But yeah, it does kind of have some overlap in use with like Ballista. I feel like this card is like pretty untested in Legacy though, so I think it's worth just trying out at least a little bit. Yeah, Decay. You can just swing through like Baleful Strix and Ice Fangs. Not have to worry about those. But yeah, I was thinking it could maybe... Yeah, there's a ton of removal that it does play around. But yeah, it seems like sometimes I'd rather have Ballista in that kind of a spot, and other times this creature. Because there's been times in the past where I probably have overrated Walking Ballista, and sometimes it's not what you want, but it definitely has its spots. I feel like Stonecoil is probably in a similar spot as a card. I think it has more use than people like originally. It just like lets on. But yeah, that's why we test. Oh man. Elder Dragon. First day of class. Has anybody ever seen this card? This was back when from New Phyrexia. I was thinking this could possibly go. I don't think it should, or at least I haven't figured out a list for it, but it wouldn't be the worst thing to bring back like Reclaimer with haste. All you'd have to do would be pour 1 mana into it, and then 2 life. I always thought that was kind of sweet. Yeah, it's always been intriguing, but never actually... Oh, Infect sounds like a good spot for it. Definitely. Get your creatures back. Swing them immediately. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that card. Be back in a second. Alright, here we go. Round 5. Your hero is in first place. So just deciding who I want to raid. I feel like I'm always raiding either Archon or True Hero. I see Achilles is for streaming, so maybe I'll raid them. I mean, this will continue for at least a little bit. Like, I want to play at least the last round of that league. And see how many of these last 3 rounds I can pull together. Not too many. I don't really do that well in leagues for the most part. Like, I have 3 trophies this season, if that's what you call it. I think 2 of those were with the Stompy list, and then 1 of them with this, like, Reclaimer list. Which I haven't given up on the Stompy list, but I definitely wanted to play more of this Green Sun Reclaimer list recently. Freaking Wizards wouldn't post the list for like a couple weeks, including the PTQ. It's actually like the best showing I got for the Stompy version. Hey, how's it going, Bladewing? I'm gonna try this. It's mana heavy hand. Mountain Petal. This might be the red storm deck. It's probably safe to play Cloudpost out. Might be playing... If this is that storm deck, I probably would say whatever that Bergy card is. What the hell? I actually don't know. This could be Painter. Yeah, it just looked like a Painter setup. I should probably say... Just say like Grindstone. I was thinking whatever the flip card is, the Horn thing. But if they're like Red Storm, they probably don't have Smuggler's Copter, so this does look more like... Yeah, I'm gonna say Grindstone. Yeah, this probably wouldn't be Storm. Yeah, this does look like Painter. Yeah, I wanted to play it out as a 5/5. It's the only reason I waited here. Just figured being able to block, they search up here. Painter, makes sense. I think I'm going to Crop Rot now. Get my Cloudpost, and then force them. I think as a 4/4 this thing is still fine. But I'll definitely do this now. Well, they can't like blast to counter. And this way I can still block the Stonecoil, or block the Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, I'm thinking this turn 4 Kozilek. We have to not get Painter plus like red blasted right here. That also would have been a good name. Hopefully I don't draw into Emrakul right here, because I'm just going to lose to this Grindstone. But I think it's worth it to get this down. Okay. Also, Eye of Ugin does nothing for us here, so might as well just work towards casting these prime times. I won't use these just yet. No World Tree. No such thing in this list. Probably want to get a Karakas at some point. Seems like the next best thing. I think just get Depths, Cloudpost, and then I'll search up Karakas. Just have stuff ready to go. I don't think there's all that much good stuff to search up here. There's What was I gonna say? There's we can't search with Eye right now because of Painter Servant. Just do this now. Yes, Excavator. Trying to find something to get under. I'll just keep the Karakas in hand. I feel like that's the most useful land at this point. Let's see, how close are we to even casting Emrakul? Pretty close. Oh, I might lose to this. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this one, unfortunately. Yeah, and then they shuffle. Yeah, they got this. He's definitely seemed worth it. Maybe Ballista not so much, but definitely Force of Vigors. I do like Tabernacle. Probably Surgical as well. I feel like there'll be a chance to remove with that. This. Could maybe go without Dark Depths. Or maybe without Glacial Chasm either. I'm gonna keep Kozilek in just for the anti-mill. The anti... whatchamacallit? Grindstone. Yeah, I guess these stone coils are probably... I don't know how worthwhile these are, though, either. I could maybe do without Excavator. Maybe I do want Excavator, though. It's really tough to say. But yeah, I think I can do without Chasm. Let's try like this. Yeah, let's try this. not. I could see Tabernacle, but let's see what this is. Blood Moon. I kind of would like to just kill this now. I think if I draw like a forest, I could kill with depths next turn, but I think I'm also just fine. Yeah. Just gonna play this out this turn. Ooh. This could get them like ensnaring bridge. Yeah. Two cards in hand. Yeah, yeah. Let's get this Reclaimer down. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about Ballista. Is that we do have to worry about Karn. Being unable to do that if Karn hits. Man, I love Force of Vigor though. This is just one of the many matchups where it shines. Yeah, it's I guess it has a lot of restrictions, just like deck building wise, forcing you to have a very green heavy deck. I'm gonna mulligan this. Has the card I was just praising, but not much else. Yeah, I'll try this. Probably put back one of these needles. Either that or prime time. No, I'll put back a prime time. I was gonna say I could use another green card for sure, but I don't even have force yet. Hey, thank you, IKEI87 for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm gonna say Karn with this first one. I might be playing out the Ballista here. Now, what to do with the second needle is a question. Like, since they have this, it's only a matter of time before they have enough. I could also sing Grindstone. I mean, if they play like a Tormod script, I could just die. So I think I should just play this out on Grindstone here. Let's do that. I guess I want to thin here a little bit. This will be a good time to Bojuka Bog next turn. It's unfortunate, so I don't get to cast this Force of Vigor. But I think it's worth it to clear that. don't think they'll block here, so I might as well get like a free damage in. And I'm gonna cast this Force of Vigor at some point, most likely. Maybe in response to like a blast. Yeah, let's do this. Nice. That is good, the surgical. The Force of Vigor. I don't think I can safely attack here. I don't want to lose my Ballista. Should probably just pump it right now, at the very least. Let's see, what could they possibly do here? Like, I feel like I might as well block this painter, right? Yeah, and I could kill that at the very least. No matter what happens. Steps eventually. I'm just gonna threaten lethal here. So there's no point to do this just yet. Alright. That's close. Damn. Alright, I think we're going for this trophy now. Had to play somewhat quickly, but it's a pretty challenging painter game. Yeah, that round was all Ballista. Definitely was better than Stonecoil there. That's for sure. Yeah, I'll try this on the draw. Hopefully we draw a untapped source or Reclaimer. Alright, I think I'm just gonna name Shepherd right here. Hopefully we just don't die this turn. Instead, it's a natural order. Right. Let's see. 5. Yeah. I'll try like that. Since they show Reclaimer, I probably will actually say Wasteland with Pithing Needle. I have seen that out of these lists in the past. I feel like this is going to take a while, this matchup. If we don't lose. This Chasm in hand is annoying. I think I can still play around it. Hope I can play one. Hopefully I don't have to play this out till the third turn. Alright, this is good. Should probably just play the Chasm out here and be safe. Yeah, and I'll keep the forest around for now. Maybe I can't, but I've seen elves pull crazier shit off, I feel like. It was super too early. I don't know. I feel like it should be fine. Yeah, I think it's just safer to play it out here. I might go get Tabernacle this next turn with this crop rotation. Yeah, I think I'm going to get Tabernacle right here. Seems punishing enough. I'll keep the forest around to crop rotted away on the other end. Yeah, namely like the two old weird ass lands. Yeah, that was a good turn for us. Probably will still just keep it around. Keep the Tabernacle around one more turn. I feel like it's taking them off of. Looks like it might be trophy. Okay. Get their cradle this way. I'm gonna get rid of this Tabernacle next go around. I'm gonna get Stage next and do the Chasm reset this next turn. I leave Dark Depths in. Could go for that pretty soon if I want to not prolong this game. I mean, they have more than enough mana right now. That's why I don't need Tabernacle. I'll take care of the Cardboard Live in a second. Let's finish this. And I could keep Tabernacle around just to further tax their mana even beyond this Cradle, but I think I can probably go without it here. I would like to finish this before the next round starts. Let's take actually I'll get another Vesuva here. I could get the next stage set up. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Ooh, it's not bad. This is natural order. Should probably. I don't know what this is. Could be Scoos. Could be Collector Oof. Yeah, exactly. I want to hold up Crop Rot for Vesuva. Is the thing. Probably just digging, trying to find another or an assassin's trophy, I'd imagine. Thoughtseize. Guess let them do this. They're gonna get one of these cards one way or another. Alright, let's try and finish this game right here before the next round starts. Yeah, we're gonna work towards Emrakul at this point. We'll have a lot of insurance this next turn. I'll just play that out, which I think I will just be doing. Just get Glimmerpost, I guess. Oh, I think this opponent is usually on the whatchamacallit, the whatever that mono blue combo deck is. Paradigm Shift. Recognize the name. Alright, let's definitely focus on this Elves game then. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have an easy matchup against me. Nah, I'd rather just go for the Eye of Ugin Emrakul at this point. Like, being a Reclaimer list, they might have like Karakas in deck. You never know if they have like crop rotation as well. Narrowly just not more safe. Like, I could have seen it going for it earlier in the game, just to like not give them as much time, but at that point where we were casting a prime time, I'd rather just go for Eye of Ugin. Yeah, it's this game too. Alright, see if they... It's probably the safest way to do this. Or you don't give up this chasm just yet. Oh, whatever. Let's just do it. Should make a move here at least. Alright, yeah, it's mostly focus on this Elves game, though. If I can make the second turn, should be good with this. Yeah, I'll try it. It might be worth turn 1 crop running for Tabernacle as well. Yeah, I think I should do that. It's always a scary spot against Elves, but yeah, I think this is gonna buy enough time. Or it's the best thing to do in this spot. If they don't have Cradle just yet, then knock on wood, maybe this is enough time. I almost feel like just conceding the other one. No Cradle is good. Still at risk of just dying to like a natural order before long also. See if this is trophy here. It is. Okay. Yeah, this looks very bad. It's natural order here. Somehow need crop rotation or chasm this next turn. Yeah, I think we just try and find chasm here. Oh. Oh well. That's how it goes sometimes. Let's go lose our league match, or our challenge now. Yeah, this is the thing I'm thinking of. Maybe I should Vesuva their shell dock and see if I find something. This is the Thought Lash deck. Pretty sure. Thought Lash, Paradigm Shift. Yeah, I'm gonna shell dock myself. Sometimes, what's up, Dan? No, the one I've seen most recently from this user is like mono blue. But yeah, I know the card you're talking about. I think this is just mostly, yeah, Thought Lash and then Paradigm Shift. And that Elves matchup is tilting, not gonna lie. Especially that first game. But yeah, if Hello Newton is still down, I'm gonna do a co-stream with him tomorrow. Talking about elves and everything. And if not, I'll probably be on just doing my own temporary stream, or my own set of leagues or something. So I was thinking if I found like an Emrakul, say, I could get my blue source with this and just cast it when they go to Paradigm Shift. But I guess it's not likely that I even would get a turn at that point. I'm not even sure what some of this stuff really does for me. Yeah, I kind of hate Oracle. I mean, that just goes... That was always going to be a weakness, given that I'm not registering blue in a tournament like this, but I guess even for blue decks, that card is probably pretty terrible. Trim some fat, I guess. I guess I'll bring in Emrakul, just in case I do that shell dock thing I was saying before. And if I was gonna splash a second color, there's probably some other things I would play before white. Like blue for, like, Trick Bind, for example. Would also do the same thing. I probably would splash black, most likely, for, like, Abrupt Decay. I feel like not having removal is the thing. Like, the worst part about this deck. I don't even know really what I'm going for this against this deck. Probably some sort of hate. Be it like Pithing Needle. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I'd say this is like... I always say like Doomsday is the worst matchup for this deck, but this is probably actually worse. I guess the thing they have in common is winning by Oracle. So it'd have to require some answer to that, but I don't think it's worth trying to even fight those kind of decks. I think you just accept that you lose against them. I've considered Archon of Valor's Reach. Take a page out of Elves' book. I don't think it's worth it though. I don't think we can get it to reach it fast enough to where it actually matters. Just Elves accelerates better into that card, and in most cases, like, I probably wouldn't want to search that up over a Primeval Titan. Guess I'll just say Shell Dock here. I mean, to have some interaction that could Force of Vigor this. I don't know if it's worth doing that on their upkeep or not. I'm definitely going to try and hit this right now. Maybe we draw like a Pithing Needle and name Shelldock, I'm guessing. Hope they don't have any more mana. Yeah, I imagine they have something to deal with this now. All they need is a blue source here. Alright, that's pretty much how that goes. Hey, so that was fun, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But I'm going to send you over to Achilles now because I'm kind of tired of losing. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully for a Helen Newton co-stream. But if not, definitely for like a league or two. So yeah, have a good rest of your Sunday, everyone. Thanks a lot.